Hello and welcome. Hello. 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 We're working. Right, in an hour. Bugalows. Yeah. You know the rules. Yeah, you know the rules. Still full of cold, everybody. Feel rotten, don't we? Won't turn on if you don't turn it on the wall. Good morning. Hope you're all okay. First day back at work. Good Lord. Is it Monday already? As my beloved would say, good Lord, darling, it's Monday. And what a Monday, everybody. Good morning. Oh my, what a weekend. What a weekend. Oof. Let's shut these down. Okie dokie. We have got a lot to do, but we'll do it. Why? Because we're magical. And what do magical beings do? Sizzle Moon song. Good morning, my love. Good morning, my love. Yo! I do sound a little bit better, don't I? Except there are moments where I don't. Oh, the joy of January, everybody. Yeah, this is the month, apparently, according to statistics of, I don't know where I got this from, but apparently January is quite the month for some people, as in not a good one. Well, I'm breathing unaided, Sizzle, so I would assume I'm getting better. It's a process, mate. I need to find out what's wrong with me first. I have been prodded and poked and blood tests galore. My arm looked as though Dracula had been smacking on it. It was sore. I've had quite a few blood tests this holiday, as well as checking of my stomach and my spine and various other bits of my body, because I haven't been very well for some time. So, basically a good year. I have felt rough, and it just, I'd had enough. I got to Christmas and I was like, I've had enough of this. I've had enough of feeling tired and feeling sick and sore and just generally not myself. No, it's not the flu. I mean, I've had the flu. Didn't help. But the feeling rough, feeling sick, feeling sore, that's been going on for about a year. And I got to Christmas and I'd had enough, and I just said, right, we're going to find out the effing hell is wrong with me. And off I went to the vets, and the vet said, right, you're off for some blood tests. So I said, yep, okay, no problem, we'll find out what it is. And they called me and told me that I have a B12 deficiency problem, and now we need to find out why. Why is my body refusing to absorb the very nutrients it needs to cope, to live? It might be menopause. Good Lord, I'm hoping it is. It might also be something else. Honestly. When you're trying to do duvet covers, sometimes you forget how big they are. And then you're trying to balance your iron so it doesn't crush the very stuff you're ironing. And your iron falls over. So anyway, I'm praying to God it's menopausal and it can be fixed. And fixed relatively easy with like a vitamin supplement. But if my body's not absorbing it, we need to know why. And that's why I've been prodded and poked. And yes, it's a nuisance. Unfortunately, we'll get round. It'll be fine. It's funny, I always worried about my B12 levels. It's a common counter argument to vegetarianism that vegans take B12 tablets. Yeah, it is frustrating, Sizzle, but there's sod all I can do about it, darling, apart from fix it if I can. If I can't, well, I'll just have to live with it. Find out what's causing the deficiency in the first place. But yeah, it's not that I'm not eating the damn stuff, because it's in milk, it's in cheese, it's in meats, it's in everything, and my body has decided that it does not want to absorb it anymore. So why? What part of me ain't working? Is that right, Monty? I've got a Monty out here. Hey, Monty Bunty. I know, I love you. I love you most of everything. I love you, love you, love you, Fluff Pants. You're my buddy. You're my baby boy. I love you so. I love you because you're my little floof bum. And you're my favorite. If the kids knew that you were my favorite, I think they'd have a strike. I take B vitamins all the time. I used to get B12 shot every time I went to the doctor too, but my new doctor doesn't want to give me the shots. Ah. Hi, GT. Well, also they were talking about giving me a vitamin B12 shot to find out if my body will absorb it that way. I enjoyed the shot, always gave me energy and lifted my mood for several days. Yeah, I've been told that I mean, there's nothing wrong with my mood. I'm psychotic most days, so don't worry about that. I mean, blimey, if I wasn't like reaching for the bread knife every time somebody said something wrong, they'd wonder if I was feeling all right, you know? So, you know, don't worry about that, you know. Psycho is my, like, you know, my natural state. I'm not chasing you with a bread knife. I mean, do I really love you? That's the question. But yeah, feeling tired, constantly battling the tiredness. Ain't easy. You know, when you're feeling that lousy and that tired all the time, and yet you're still having to put one foot in front of the other, gets you where you're going. So anyway, this year, right, New Year's resolution, I have decided to do more things that make me happy and less things that make me sad. And it started, actually, weirdly enough, on Christmas Day. We, as a family, had decided that we didn't want any more drama for Christmas Day, so our phones were turned off, and we just spent the entire day snuggled up as a little family. And you know something? The kids loved it. I call them kids. One of them's 24 this year. The other one's 22. I'm going to be 50 in 4 months. You believe that? Yeah. I'm going to be Granny Fairy. Still, I'm really grateful that I've got to be 50, right? Oh, I've got a load of washing on today. Dishwasher's running. We've backed up. Monty's been taken care of. Bed's made. Had a shower. Life is good. I hear you. Speaking of tired, it's almost 5:30 a.m. and I must try to sleep a few hours or I wake up again. I'm 63 and need more rest than I'm used to. Oh, honey. You're just breaking in, babe. 63 is the new 40. Remember that. Still, get some rest, Sizzle. Love you, babes. Happy New Year. Glad you're all right. Mwah. See you soon. Oops. I just need this message. Let's just come through on my phone. No, I'm not letting you out. Forget it, buddy boy. It's cold out there. Oh, it's okay. I've got customers galore yelling at me this morning. And it's apparently all my fault, so yay! No, it's just people that didn't plan. Do you know why? Because they didn't think. Yeah, the one thing in the universe that I want to see more of this year is proper preparation. You don't know when it's coming. You don't know how it's coming. But trust me, fate has got your number. And it normally knows how to dish you out a lesson you will never forget. So, think, plan, prepare. because you don't know. It's like the National Lottery. It could be you. Always remember that. Fortune favours the brave. It also throws a round of applause for the fool. Monty, oh yeah, he is, isn't he? He's hilarious. This morning, man, he was running straight over to the beer, like rubbing his face all over the cardboard, going, "Oh, Mummy, give me a beer." And I'm like, dude, it's not even 9:30 in the morning. I wouldn't say my cat has a problem with alcohol. He's got 4 paws and 1 mouth, of course. I do not, I promise you, I do not give my cat beer. We are doing the washing. We stripped all the beds yesterday. Gave everything a good old wash. Today, we give everything a good old iron and we get it back in the box. Because that's what we does best. We're very house trained. We are proficient. We are fairies. It's what we does. But I thought I'd catch up with you all, find out what kind of a new year you've been all having. Are you as excited about this new year as I am? We've got quite the bit, haven't we, Monts? We've got lots to do today, lots to do all year. Goodness. Well, everyone, exciting news. 190 hours to go and we will hit 3,000 hours. And hopefully the partnership program. And we're aiming for that for this month, right? That's our goal for the month of January, to get to 3,000 hours. Anything you can do to help us along the way will be greatly appreciated. We're a team. That's how we roll. And we are there's no I in it. We're a team. We have worked really, really hard to get to where we are. And believe me, we wouldn't be anywhere near where we are if it hadn't been for another Space Nook, Voodoo, and all the Zomberators, and Alan, and all our loyal fans. We're all a team. We're working towards the ultimate goal. And and it's going to be an absolute blast getting there. Oh. Oh. I'm still full of cold, but it will eventually go, right? Oh, fat donkeys. I said, Mr. Man, when I finish this laundry, I will consider what outside looks like. And if I think it's warm enough for your little patoots, I will let you out. Not until. So you can sit there looking like a flipping gargoyle and giving me the stink eye all you like. I don't care. You see what I have to put up with? You see what we have to deal with you? It's like having a permanent toddler in the house. You get in such a mood, don't you? So moody. Honestly. Montus for Bontus, diddly dontus. Your New Year's resolution is stop being so mardy and lay off the beer. Oh. There we go. Oh, brilliant. Once we've done this, we'll do the bed fitted sheets and then we'll move on to whatever else happy little surprises I've got in my bag. One thing's for sure, I'll be glad to get my laundry out the way. I'm always glad to get my laundry out of the way. Feel then that I've got less pressure, you know. It's just one of those, it's a really funny week. Your first week back after you've had a couple of weeks off, it was always a bit weird. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm glad I'm back at work. But I was also really sad because my child went back to university at the weekend and my other child is in a nice hot country having a holiday. And so I am absolutely 100% utterly child-free in my home. And it feels weird. Also, we have no tree, no Christmas decorations. The house is clean. We got fresh bed last night. Win. And we've also got got some furniture missing because the youngest has decided that it would look really good in her flat. So that feels a bit strange as well. Cute. Very cute. Having them running around the house going, oh, mummy, but that would look so good in my flat. Oh, yeah? Sure. I don't mind. Help yourself. What can you say to that? Chances are I wasn't going to be using it anyway, so it's far better off that she has it if she's going to get use out of it. Right? Isn't that what they say? Be generous, mummy. Be generous, daddy. Your children need you. No, she didn't. You're right. She borrowed of it. Permanent borrowing. Just like where the, what else does she wander off with? Plates, cups, saucers, cutlery, bedding, chairs, tables, poofs, a lamp. This is why I sit quiet. If I'm chatty, pervs like the one I just sent to the void just lurk. Who was lurking? I mean, who was whatever? You know what? Bless you, Space Nut. Whatever it is that they did, I hope you sent them to the void and made them think about what they'd done. Then their naughtiness. And you, Monty, can stop giving me the stink. He's giving me so much stink eye right now. It snowed overnight. As many of you probably know, England is going to have quite a snowy week. And he loves the snow, right? But I've got to remember that when he's out of the house, I have to be running upstairs to let him back in, and he'd want to be in and out all day, and I just don't have the time to be running up and down stairs. So I'm going to let him out for a specific period of time today, and then when he's in, right? But he's had his morning run, he's had 2 of those, and he's going to have another one as soon as I've finished my ironing. That was the deal. And then I would finish a customer's, and then he comes in. Because I don't want him getting sore paws. Because it's flipping cold out there, buddy. You may have a winter coat. You are a Norwegian forest cat. I get that. You're designed for this kind of weather. But it doesn't mean to say that I'm going to send you out in it all day. All right, buds. You gotta be good. Oh. You knew. You. Thanks, Alan. I feel 3 sheets to the wind, babe. Happy flipping New Year, gorgeous one. Hope everything in Christmas land went excellent. It's wonderful to see you. I've got Monty giving me the stink eye because I won't let him out because the weather is frightful and it's not very delightful. It's rather cold over the moors today and we've got quite a bit of snow. Woo, get us. Stranger Things, hey, how you doing? Will, I absolutely adore. You snow where you are? Awesome. Are we in the upside down? Which way are your snowflakes falling? Yes, it was a great Christmas. Sadly, it's come and gone and the lights are down and London is just cold. Hey. Well, not to worry, Alan. Guess what? Is your ghost tour starting off this week by any chance? Thank you, Stranger Things. My humour is delightful, I hope. I am here to make your day brighter in any way I can. Yes, to the first. Shadow goes into Henry a lot more, paints him as much more tragic, and yes, it does. You see, I had this feeling that Henry wasn't a bad Henry Brown, the baddest boy in the Upside Down. Yes, I've borrowed heavily from a very famous song there, Bad Leroy Brown. But bad Henry Brown was the baddest Vecna in the Upside Down. Now, is it just me or fellow 1980s children? When you saw the Mind Flayer as it was, as the hand doing that, right? Did you not get Dark Crystal vibes from that? That looked like the palace that the Seskis lived in the Dark Crystal. Right? I mean, it could just be me, but I mean, if you are a Jim Henson fan, if you grew up in the 1980s, if you went to the cinema to see the Dark Crystal, right, the Mystics were the big things that looked like elephants, and the Seskis were the demented looking things that looked like Margaret Thatcher. Also looked like eagle type things. Demented eagles, but mostly Margaret Thatcher was what I got from that. It's just a thing. But anyway, once you see Margaret Thatcher and look at a Seski, they could be twins. They really could. But the castle that the Seskis lived in looked just like it did. It looked like the castle. It did. Let's just say the adult Henry is a bit more of an unreliable narrator. A lot of what he thinks now and how he views the past has been twisted and tainted by the Mind Flayer. Henry even had a girlfriend. I bet it was Joyce Byers. I mean, God, she's dated everyone else. She might as well have dated Henry and all. Just saying. No, she in the first shadow, but she's a bit older than him. So he didn't date Joyce Byers. Okie dokie. Well, that's me. That's my theory out the water. I was thinking that Henry was Will's dad. You know, which is why Vecna went for him. Poor Will. Wrong place, wrong time. The girl was the daughter of the school headmaster. Oh, wow. What happened to her? Don't tell me Henry offed her. Sent her to the upside down. No, she lived. Yeah, but she's going to be forever scarred with the fact that I dated Henry. Can you imagine it, right? You've got to go for your therapy. We call it the Vecna victim group. I dated Henry. I feel so bad. I recommend you see the first shadow if you can. If it's playing where I am, it's a play, isn't it? You see that, right? I don't think they should have done that, you know, and just put it in a play, because not everyone can get to see it. If they were going to do something like that, they should have made it into an episode and put it on Stranger Things, rather than just leaving it out there in the hope that somebody might see it in a stage play. So it's canon. What's a canon? What does that mean? Does that mean it can't be put on TV because it's been put as a stage play? Because I think it should have been put on the television. I mean, the chances of me getting to see the play, it's an official part of the show story, then they should have put it on the TV so everyone can see it, because otherwise it's just going to confuse people. It's like X-Files and finding out that Mulder's sister was kidnapped by Scully, you know, but you can only find it if you go and watch it on the stage play. You see? It just don't work. Oh, for the love of God, just sod off. No, my hangers. I was telling my hangers to sod off because the stupid things have wrapped round each other. Yeah, that, right? How on earth did they manage to get those particles? Where did they come from? You see the problem? You can do a stage play, but not everyone's going to get to go and see it. Not everyone's that lucky. And it had to do with the Philadelphia experiment and the US Navy ship being transported to the Upside Down. Oh my good Lord, is that what happened? I always thought it teleported and came out in another, and the sailors were driven half mad. And some of them were fused with the ship. There's a movie called The Philadelphia Experiment. But it doesn't show that. Or did it? I mean, it's years since I've seen it. Dr. Brenner was an officer on that. No way. The guy that plays Papa was an officer on the Philadelphia Experiment. You see, this is the stage play. Yeah, and you see, now I've got a bit of a backstory. I kind of understand a little bit more of what's going on, but not everyone has got the opportunity to go see a stage play. And it should have really been put on the television. They got attacked by the Demogorgons, as well as being attached to the ship and melted half in and half out of the ship. It's like, oh my goodness me, like the laboratory that Nancy and Jonathan got stuck in and nearly got melted into the wall. To anyone who hasn't seen Stranger Things Series 5 yet, just ignore what I just said, because I may have just spoilt something for you. I'm so sorry if you've not seen it. The last 44 minutes could have been left out. Yeah. I think we could have had 20 minutes of that. They didn't need to extend it to the extent that they did. But did you see the state of Mike's mom, Mrs. Wheeler? Karen. That's it, Karen Wheeler. My God, that Demogorgon did a right number on her. I kept expecting something to happen. And yeah, it were a right mess. She's still a looker, right? I was upset a little bit with the ending because it was awful that Elle had to die. Oh God, I've really spoiled it for everybody now. I'm really sorry. I'm just going to have to put, you know, warning, this live contains spoilers. Gigantic rabbit holes. Yeah, I think she did. It was just Mike's little mind of wanting to believe that she hadn't. But we know that she's brown bread. Man, she's so brown bread. She's deader than flares, man. You know, there was no other way to stop it all than to make sure that she was gone as well. And we're never going to find out if she was or she wasn't, because they're never going to revisit it. So that's that. We're just going to have to accept what they did, and just that's that, because even the Duffer Brothers aren't even connected to Netflix anymore. They've gone. The Talisman, which should have been their next project, the Stephen King books, has been cancelled because they've gone to go and work with Paramount. Yeah, they're doing a spin-off, maybe, but since they're no longer affiliated with Netflix, who knows? I mean, I'm like really shocked at the fact that Netflix are just being like, yeah, see you later. Off you go. Bye-bye. Just turn around now, because you're not welcome anymore. Yeah, and done that. So whether I don't know, we might not now. Well, I know exactly, that's Netflix for us. I mean, you know, Stranger Things, right, has been so good for Netflix. And we haven't got any more Squid Game, and Emily in Paris is coming to an end, you know, and all these are like the top shows that are on. And to know that the Talisman got cancelled, which I was really looking forward to that. It's a Stephen King classic, is the Talisman. But yeah, they've gone and cancelled it. So it's like, well, you know, thanks very much, like. It annoys me. We get a feel for something. You get a good understanding. Everybody enjoys it. Everybody's making money. Everybody's doing their thing, and then all of a sudden the rug gets pulled. And it just seems like, oh, great, thanks ever so much. What's going to happen now, like? So anyway, explain. The boat, the Philadelphia Experiment, off it went to the land of the Upside Down. Is that where the Mind Flayer made contact and gave them the particle? Or did they collect the particle? Was the particle left on the boat? There's a lot of questions here. You know, if Netflix ain't careful, right, they're going to shoot themselves in the foot and they ain't going to get, I think it was collected. So, I mean, all right, next question I'm going to come out with. How did they know what it looked like when no one had ever seen it before? I mean, you know, it's not as though you're writing a shopping list of a pint of milk, a loaf of bread, particles to the upside down, and don't forget the eggs. I mean, what did Dr. Brennan, was he like doing like a scavenger hunt? You know, found a Demogorgon, check. We went to the upside down, check. I found this really neat particle, check, check, check. I'm gonna be so proud. I'm gonna go back to the lab and say, ooh, look what I found. It's an upside down particle. And I found a mind flare. Just saying. And I got me some little demigorgons, aren't they good? They make great guard dogs, everybody. You don't see that much of it at the start. It's a bit chaotic with the ship arriving when they get attacked. Then it jumps 20 years to young Henry. All right, so not only do they want to confuse us on the television show, but the stage play didn't help by confusing us all as well. Are you sure you weren't indoctrinated into the MK Ultra, you know, locked in a dark room, had music and noise and light flashed at you, and then suddenly woke up and thought, did I go to see a stage play, or was I actually in the upside down? Do you know that's something that absolutely fascinates me, is MK Ultra and the Montauk. Yeah, the Montauk. Montauk. How do you pronounce it? Montauk. Montauk. Montauk sounds about right. But the whole, everything about it just fascinates me. You know, the whole premise. Because I like things that can't be explained. I like stuff that is absolutely mind-blowingly terrifying. Stuff that keeps you awake at night. You know, forget did I lock the front door. Hello. Oh my goodness, I hope the Demigorgons don't attack me tonight. I mean, are the Demigorgons real? The Montauk experiment seems to think that they are, and that they are just sat in a realm that is looking in at ours, but due to the veil, it can't get through. Montauk. 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 Right, so I've got that bit right. I was saying it correctly. Montauk. Anyway, it seems that our beloved Hopper and Joyce might be spending some time up there with his new job, being Mr. and Mrs. Hopper. All right, I'm going to say, if you've not watched it by now, it's been near enough 5 days, right? I've done my best to not talk about it. And I'm really sorry if I'm Montauk, as in York, Montauk. All right, I'll get it. My husband will come home and I'll be going, Montauk, and he'll be like, oh, she's off again. Oh, she's off again. I mean, I have to say, I live for adventures in other places because bog all happens here where I live. I mean, we're literally in the middle of flipping nowhere, right? Where nothing exciting ever happens. You know, the most exciting thing we've got are sheep running from one field to another. The only thing we've got near us that is a repeater satellite for Menworth Hill and Fylingdales from GCHQ. Oh, Timmy! I'm so sorry. Right, just ignore everything I've just said. Right? I didn't want to ruin it for anyone. I literally sat for an entire day and watched the whole of the series. I started it 11 o'clock in the morning. I finished at 20 to 1 the next morning. That shows dedication, right? The girls and I, we sat and we watched and we bawled. The last of the summer wine shows you Yorkshire folk get up to all sorts of crazy stuff. Well, maybe in home birth, but not here. There must be something in the water in home birth. Like I was saying, the Emley Moor mast, which is in Emley, in Huddersfield, is a repeater signal for Menworth Hill, Fylingdales, and sending back the strong message, you know, like the repeater message, to GCHQ. Right, that's what it's up here for. It's in the middle of the field. It's doing absolutely nothing other than sending the signal up and down the country. Right, that's the only reason it's in Yorkshire, is that it's in a prime position signal wise so that it can do that. Oh no, hell, I'm so sorry. Good grief. Oh, that's terrible. How are things now? How are things now, Timmy? He's okay, thanks. Just a busy start to the year and no one we had foreseen coming. What happened? Did he have a fall? Or is he not feeling very well? Oh, do you know what? First customer of the year sorted. Right. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna go dump this next door. And I'll be back. Let's turn that off. Yeah, I'll be back soon. everybody. Monty has been fed. He has gone on a little adventure out into the wilds of the moorland. And he's a good little boy. I shall see him in about an hour, because otherwise I'll be up and down the stairs like a crazy lady. We've got a second load of washing that's gone on today. My stuff. What a surprise. And I've put the other customers next door, and I'm about to start the second customer of the year. Leaving to go see him shortly. Takes me about an hour to cycle it. So I'll see you soon. I know, Elle. Yeah, he had a fall and his motor skills with his legs are all off. But he's smiling, thankfully. Oh, bless him. Oh, Timmy, I'm so sorry this is what greeted you this year. Let's hope this is just a blip and everything is going to go the right way. I'll be praying for you, lad. For you and Claire, I'll be praying for you. And 14 miles, heck, that's a hell of a trek. Oh, excuse me. Oh, do excuse me. Yeah, I'm absolutely fascinated with things that I can't explain. Like the Montauk. Yeah, see, I'm getting there. And the Philadelphia experiment utterly fascinates me. It did as a child. I remember watching the movie back in the 80s called the Philadelphia Experiment, and I remember bits and pieces back. I haven't seen it since then, right? I have not actually sat and watched that film again as an adult. Guess what I'm doing this weekend? I'm sitting and parking my backside down. I'm probably going to need a big cup of tea. Chances of me actually getting anywhere this weekend, with the weather front that's coming through, doesn't look that brilliant. So I think I'll sit and I'll watch the Philadelphia Experiment, eh? What about that, kids? What about that? Rather fancy? Yes, I do. I rather fancy sitting on my tuchus and watching that. I think I'm going to have an inside out day, not an upside down day. Where's Alan gone? He was here a minute ago. As it went out, because I had to nip upstairs. I bet he had to nip that to work. do excuse me, everyone, if I suddenly start to really concentrate on what it is that I'm doing. Is that I don't want to burn the transfer off. I need to be super careful and I don't ruin anything. Some of these t-shirts are very expensive. And they're one of a kind. Especially when they come from the Comic Con all the way out in New York. Apparently, merch isn't cheap. Anyway, can I do a little test on you all? We're looking at doing some new merch for the store, for the Zomboff store. And do you like the title, The Fluff Is Out There? Or do you like the title, The Fur Is Real? Or do you like them both? We're looking at new slogans for t-shirts. We're going to look at purring things as t-shirts that can be sold all year round, with Monty and Dexter on the t-shirts. Done in the vein of the X-Files, like Stranger Things, Arthur C. Clarke's Mysterious Worlds, you know, that kind of vibe is what we're going for. But I just wondered if you liked either of those slogans, and or do you like them both? Let me know. I'm trying to think of lots of slogans that we can do with the cats, and using play on words, like may the paw be with you. There's another one that I was thinking about. Obviously, if you're a Star Wars fan, you get that. And my other one, for the Trekkie fans, is it's Virgin, but not as we know it. You'll all have to let me know what you think. Oh, excuse me. It's ridiculous how horrible I'm feeling. Ugh. That stuff tastes vile. But it is full of electrolytes, which are making me feel slightly better. The amount of people that I know over Christmas that have been sick with this bug, it is unreal. I'm hoping that I find some hangers soon, because I'm like, you know, where are they? The fluff is out there. The hangers will be found. Yeah, it's an inside out day. Still, at least the washing is getting done, right? We can't complain. We've got clean washing machines, we've got clean dryers. The laundry's been doing. Dishwasher's done. Monty's outside having a play. He's had some chicken whiskers flavour. Yeah, he's had whiskers. He loves his whiskers. I think Betty's gonna run out of water. Oh, Betty. So anyway, this year, one of our new subjects is going to be talking about all the things that we don't know the answers to, like UFOs and close encounters of the furry kind. Oh, that would be good, wouldn't it, as a t-shirt, don't you think? The close encounters of the furry kind. But yeah, that's one thing I really would like to do. I'm hoping that maybe Saturday night might not be so bad, or maybe a Friday night or a Sunday night, depending on what everyone can perhaps tune in for. But one of those nights is going to be reserved for a show that I want to put together for purring things. Strangest, weirdest stuff ever, right? And we're going to talk about it. You know, it might be Ed and Lorraine Warren. If you don't know who they are the foremost of ghost hunters in the Conjuring franchise. So I quite find the stuff that Ed and Lorraine Warren looked at fascinating. And one of my absolute favourites that was done was Amityville. And there was a book written about it by Jay Hansen. And I'm trying to get me a copy of the Amityville book by Jay Hansen so that we can sit down and properly talk about the weird goings on at High Hopes, which is the name of the house of Amityville, and the Defoe family, and on why Butch, and why did nobody hear it? I mean, Mom, Dad, right, 2 sisters and 2 brothers shot, right? They were laid on the front, nobody got up, nobody tried to fight him off, and each and every one of them was executed with a bullet to the back of the head. And how did nobody not hear Butch going around the house with a hunting rifle, and none of the neighbours heard it either? I mean, wow. Don't you find that slightly weird? I do. And yeah, that's going to be one of our subjects for the upcoming purring things. And the Lutz family that only managed 30 days in the house. And what 30 days they had. It was absolutely horrendous. There they were, brand new owners of this house, and they only managed to do 30 nights in that house. The film is fascinating. The book is fascinating. Was it made up for the movie? Or was it real? Ed and Lorraine Warren seem to think so. Very, very strange. But yeah, I want to get a copy of the book by Jay Anson, and then we'll spend a Saturday night talking about it. I think that would be really cool. I mean, I just love, like I say, I love Ed and Lorraine Warren. My goodness me, demonologists. And they had the biggest collection of demonic possessed items. I mean, we all know the story about Abigail, don't we? The doll. Annabelle, not Abigail. That's next door neighbour. Annabelle. The rag doll. The one that they have to keep behind a glass and you're not to let her out. Right? Annabelle is not to be let out from that glass case because she is demonically possessed, is that doll. I remember reading about her. I would have been, really young. I'd be about 14 and I was hooked. I was absolutely, my goodness me. I think really secretly I wanted to be a ghost hunter, be a demonologist, to study things that are not of this world. If that would have been the perfect job for me. Understanding why things go bump in the night, proving and disproving proving and disproving things that, you know, are a little bit freaky, a little bit spooky. Which is why I've always been really into my horror books, and I absolutely love the Omen series. You know, Damien, the son of the devil. What's not to like about that? I have all the books, you know. The entire series, darling. Somebody very kindly last year from World of Books, no way am I affiliated with them, but goodness me, I wish I was. But because I bought so many books last year for my birthday, that I got a bunch of books for free, and I was like, oh, and I ended up with the Omen collection, and I just thought, dang it, thanks very much. And I absolutely adore the Omen series. And funnily enough, David Alka-Seltzer wrote Prophecy as well, which is another one of my favourites. Yeah, you all know absolute adoration of prophecy, your death is about to be born, and all the mutant bears and all the giant creatures and all the people suffering from mercury poisoning. Yeah, that is a 1970s classic spooky cryptology, weird, really, really strange, excellently, brilliantly written. If you fancy something a little bit weird, right, and you've never read it, or you've never seen the movie, I can't recommend them enough. If you want to watch something really weird and read something really weird and start to question whether or not we are alone. Admittedly, it leaves more questions than it does answers, but my God, it'll get your brain thinking. And it's an absolute riot. The special effects are second to none. I would have paid good money to be in that movie. Nothing was CGI. Everything was a genuine special effect, a genuinely scary special effect. My God, man, when you see that bear, I'm not joking, you'll have nightmares about it. Gosh. So yeah, that's one of the new things that we want to do, and I'm just hoping that, you know, it'll be something that you may be interested in, and if you are, then we're going to do that. Deary me, where have these shirts been? Somebody's had a piece of toast over the basket, haven't they? Somebody's been snacking, chewing something. Good grief, we've been ironing for 99 minutes. But no wonder my back's playing up. Oh yeah, we've got no light in the garage. The damn thing decided to break over Christmas. It was flickering. The light was flickering. We just literally finished watching Stranger Things, right? The finale. I went downstairs to put something in the garage and lights went. And they were all flickering. I'm surprised I didn't have a massive panic attack. Started thinking about flipping demigorgons. There we are. Had to fill up. Betty ran out of water. Highly convenient. Thank you, Bets. Betty, if nobody knows, if you're new here, Betty happens to be the name of my iron. It's just simple and easy to call all my irons Betty. So yes, I will put a thing up in the posts regarding new merch, and I will give you a few slogans and let me know which one you prefer. Because we are coming up to our next big adventure, Valentine's Day. So, tell somebody that you love them. We have merch. It is available. There are lots of lovely Valentine's things for the special someone in your life. And if you haven't found somebody to love yet, let's hope you do on Valentine's Day. I'll have to put you a link as soon as I can. I'll pop you a link up, and then you can go and have a look at the merch and let me know what you think. And it's thanks to Space Nut and Voodoo that the shop's even here at all. So God bless those two for creating the shop. Are you all having a good start to the new year? I do truly hope you are. Oh, do excuse me. We're busy, I know that much. When I finish this and I've got it all bagged and tagged and put away, I'm going to nip upstairs and just see if his lordship is at the back door and if he wants to come in. I should imagine he'll have frozen his tail off by then. It's a bit warm. Don't know, this bag's got so many surprises. Haven't found any hangers yet. Anyway, we're getting quite excited for this year because we have lots of different things that are going on work-wise. I am in that process of transitioning now. Yes, I knew we'd get there eventually. And it's lovely, right? It really is, but my goodness me, it's hard work. The one thing I'm not afraid of is hard work. But sometimes even I get tired and I just wonder where the next bout of energy is going to come from to push me that little bit further. We are a fabulous team and we're all working so hard to get to where we need to be. And like I've said, we have 190 hours and then we hit 3,000, which is a wonderful milestone. And we have worked so hard and so long to get here. Our next goal after that is to get to 4,000, but to know that we've got to 3 is wonderful. It's an absolute, you've no idea how hard it is to produce content consistently, brilliantly, as a team, and keep going, as well as doing your normal job, as well as running a house, as well as charging up and down the country where your kids are concerned. And I'm doing all that. Not just me, but we're all doing that. You know, we're all balancing our lives, aren't we? And Team Fairy. And I mean, what a team. We wouldn't be anywhere near to the 3,000 without the team. You know, it's not just me. You might just see me in front of the camera, but what goes on behind the scenes is a team effort. It's not just me on my own. There's no way in hell I would have got anywhere near where I am without the team thinking up and dreaming up the next bit of content that we're going to do. Do you remember back in the beginning, Echo Rift? And I'm just saying, Echo Rift hasn't disappeared. I'm just saying, watch out. Yeah, so that's going to be something that we'll revisit. We're going to be doing book reviews. I'm going to get back into my reading. I know. I haven't picked a book up over Christmas at all. I said to myself, let's finish Stephen King's Holly. I haven't even picked up the book Holly, let alone read a page in it since I put it down at the beginning of November. So I've gone into a bit of a reading slump. But that will change because I want it to change. I've been the last few months have just been taken up with content and family and getting Zomboff ready to take off. And so something had to give. And that something was my reading. And that's why I've sort of been out of sorts with myself as well. Because I want to get back into my books. I miss reading. I miss the calmness that it gives my mind. You know, I've been doing a live. I had been doing a live every single day, every week. And that too has taken its toll on life and energy. And the ironing, flipping heck. I can honestly say ironing has really knocked the stuffing out of me recently. And also, it's not helped that we've had the flu. I am getting better with it. I'm not as bad as I was. But, oh, is it lingering? It's a nuisance. Come on. Sleeves. There's a lot of t-shirts in this bag. I am, however, looking forward to the challenges that this year has got to offer. And one of the biggest challenges is going to be registering Zomboff. Yay! We've already got the emails. We have a website to design, shocker. And we've got merchandise to organise, as well as registering it, as well as keeping YouTube going, as well as transitioning from the ironing to that. Oh, and did I mention my youngest child is finishing her degree this year? And in her masters on bird flu and zoonotic crossover between Arctic terns and human beings. You know, she's really working hard on that. She's doing amazing. I'm so proud of her. So this future year, this next month at least, we are laying the groundwork, or should I say, my daughter is laying the groundwork for her dissertation. Yay! All those many, many thousands of words, all explaining about bird flu and crossover from animals to humans. Yes, the Great Barrier Leap. So that is what she will be concentrating on. My husband and I, we are so proud of her. You know, clever clogs. I think she gets her brains from her father, because there's no way I would be able to. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm fascinated by patient zero and R numbers and diseases and pandemics and epidemiology and all the rest of it. I'm fascinated with stuff like that. But my daughter understands the science behind it. Her brain is next level. She can see patterns within patterns. She knows what she's looking for. She's a very, very intelligent person. I really would love it if she did a PhD, right? And became a doctor. But that's up to her. She may do it later on. She might not do it right now. But that's all up to her and her choice, right? It's her choice at the end of the day. And my other little girl, my other big girl now, she's getting better. She's not been very well, but she's still nursing. She's still an amazing nurse. She's just been a very busy girl, doing lots of wonderful things and taking care of her patients. My husband, he's still in charge of health and safety, and he's still doing his thing, making sure that the valves that go on the North Sea oil rigs are working. Because you all remember the terrible incident of the Piper Alpha. Well, it's his job to make sure that something like that doesn't ever happen again, or at least that's what he tries to do. Not just, he doesn't do it on his own, there's a whole team of them, and they're all making sure that our riggers that are out in the North Sea are safe. But not just out in the North Sea. He also makes sure that water plants are safe and chemical plants are safe and oil refineries are safe up and down the country. So he has quite a rather important job, really. Oh, a big shout out to GT. Happy birthday, my darling. I didn't want to do you a meowy thing with the cats, Monty and Dexter, because I thought you said you wanted to keep it low key. But happy birthday, GT, and I hope you had an absolutely wonderful day. And many happy returns, my love. Two hours. We've been out in him for 2 hours. So yeah, my family doing all right, being rather awesome. GT had a birthday. Nice start to the new year. And we're getting ready to, like I say, make that big transition. Changing a career, starting a new business with your teammates. Oh, I obviously need help. Oh, I'm getting over my cold, GT. I know I don't have a lot left in this bag. So, I'm reckoning there's about 20 items. Don't think there'll be much more than that. There we are. Oh no. Somebody's definitely had a piece of toast over this. Okay. Oh, guess what comes out this week? Or is it next week? The Bone Temple. Yes, the next installment of Danny Boyle's darling zombie. Oh gosh, I can't wait. Yeah, my beloved is taking me to the movies. Talia, love that man has for me. Do you want to go see the zombies, love? I know you loved it so much last time. Do you want to go see the next installment? Yes, please. Yes, I do. So yeah, that's on the tickets, the to-do list. So that weekend, tickets, yeah, we're off to the movies. I'm just saying to my daughters when we went to see Avatar earlier, you know, back last year, like, and no, it feels really weird saying last year. We're only like 5 days into this year. But doesn't 2026 suddenly feel old already? Yeah, you feel as though you're ready for 2027, don't you? Heck no, I've got so much to do in 20. Oh, goodness. Woof, woof, woof. Trying to grab a hanger. It's like Kaplunk. If you don't know what Kaplunk is, you're either very, very young or never played it as an older person. Kaplunk is one of those games that you've got to play, right? It's like Jenga, but with marbles, and it's way more fun. And knitting needles. Yeah, that's the best way to describe it. It's knitting needles, marbles, and way more fun than Jenga. But just trying to grab one of those hangers that then was like my version of Kaplunk. Oh, goodness. I want to know why somebody ate a piece of toast over a bag of washing. starting to wonder where the hangers were. And they were at the bottom of the bag. Well, to be fair, that's where I should have looked first, right? Oh, I hadn't realised that that wire was sticking up. How strange. Oh well, I've tried to make it go flat. No, doesn't want to. How strange. Well, darlings, that's what's keeping me connected to you. I'm afraid my battery won't last forever. So if I'm going to be on here for a protracted length of time, then I am going to have something to power the juice. And once we have this lot done, bag tag invoice next door. Let's go let Monty in. He's been out long enough. I don't want him getting sore paws. Oh, come on. Flat. Come on. Oh, excuse me. What time are we on? 12:30, everyone. Well done us. We've done really well. We've got through 2 customers by 12:30. Banging. And we've done 2 loads of laundry, seen to Monty, sorted out the entire house, made beds, had showers, done dishwashers. We mean business this morning. Back in a moment though. Right, I'm back. Finish this shirt. Like I say, back and tag. Yeah. Hello. Never a dull moment in this house. Wow, we're to 7 thumbs ups. Well, thank you to those lovely people who gave us a thumbs up. You're awesome. There's me giving one back. Thank you. Happy journey. Yeah. Awesome. Don't you just love it when a plan comes together? Right? Okay. Right. Switch that off. One more done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yep, 17 doodles in there. My apologies, everybody. I did a big sneeze then. Oh, I don't know about you, that blew my brains out. I go quiet, it's only because we've been super busy. Right, I want you and you. You. And you. I'll have chunky, so they can all go in there. Too many in there. Do not like it. Don't like it. Nuisance. Right. Okay, that's what we'll do. Right, let's make a little thing for tonight, so we actually know where we're going. Today's day is Monday the 5th. Where are we going tonight? Okay, let's get this next door. enjoy doing them. That's that shredded. Awesome. That's that dealt with. that done. Alright, let's just move in here. Right, Moses, let's go let you in. You will be frozen stupid by now, my boy. Well, I don't know where he's gone. He's obviously having a great time wherever he is. I love my shredder. Filter? Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? I'm sorry, I'd nipped off upstairs. I had to go see if Monty was around. I'm doing all my things. How you doing, Filter? I'm here now. Ready for round 3 of ironing for beginners. Now, yes, we are doing better just send a I'm here. Hello, Jamie. Hello, Carol. I'll be back in a minute. Hang on. Right. Okay. Let's pop that down. All right. Hang on. No, not now. I'm glad you're feeling a bit better, Carol. Yes, I know you've got some issues, darling, and I am aware of that. So here's hoping that this year you're going to get them all sorted. There. Sorry, that's a bit better. Just need to get the wire out of the way. Because the last thing you want to see is a great big wire sticking out my head. Right, third customer of the day. Woohoo! Here we go, everybody. I have also had to sort out other customers in between chatting with you all. Aren't we just tired, eh? I will be at the end of the day. Or the end of today. I will be incredibly tired. Why? Why? We do not know. An apron? Why am I ironing an apron? I don't even iron my own. And a pot stopper, you know, so a thing that you put on the counter to stop your counter from burning. Why did I iron that? I don't know. This weird, very strange. Maybe that's a segment for the new channel. The strangest things I've ever ironed. Yeah, I'm feeling, I'm trying to get better, Carol. I'm trying to get better. But, you know, you do what you do with what you got during the day, and you hope it's going to be good enough. And that's the only thing you can do, is work hard, hopefully make a difference to somebody's life, and hope for the best, prepare for the worst, and everything else in between is fair game. I'm assuming that this is how I would want my apron sending back to me, so I think that's neat and tidy-ish. Crikey, I've never ironed an apron before, ever. Yes, Carol, thank you. Thank you very much, darling. Well, we're going to just work our way through the laundry, aren't we, everyone? It's the only thing we can do today. Doing some very fancy looking tea towels. Maybe that's something that we could do, Space Nut. We could make a line of tea towels and perhaps aprons with Zomboff or purring things on. You never know, kid. Somebody might want an apron with a zombie on, saying kiss the cook. Are you feeling a lot better, Carol? That's lovely, darling. I know, like I said, I know you've got your health issues, so I'm hoping that this year is your year and you get help where you need it. Some very fancy ones. Am I feeling better? I'm getting there, Carol. I'm not the best, but I'm certainly feeling better than what I did. actually really lovely to have the time to come down the stairs and talk to you all. Especially as I've been so busy with the kiddos over the holidays and my family and everything else. Gosh, I've been busy. Crikey. That was a lot of table stuff, wasn't it? Still. T-shirts now. Talk to you tomorrow, Carol. Absolutely, my darling. Happy New Year. I like talking to you too, Carol. I just need to find out which bag the hangers are in and then get them out. Yes, I'm sure they're around somewhere. No, not that bag. Okay. Let's see if they're in bag number 2. Ah. Found them. I found the things. Yes, I love talking to you tomorrow, Carol. And inside out. Yes, goodbye, and I'll talk to you tomorrow, Carol. Okay, that's those. Rather sparkly number. Shimmer, shimmer. Woo! Can't believe somebody's put a merino wool in a tumble dryer. That's why I'm ironing it the way I am. Had it been treated with respect, it would have had, but I'm trying to salvage what I can out of it. They've broken the fibres by shoving it in a tumble dryer. You never put merino wool in a dryer, people, ever. I'm surprised that doesn't just fit Barbie right now. Anyway, it's all out of shape. So, God, that's depressing. And it looks brand new as well. Some people have no idea how to do the basics when it comes to taking care of clothing. Pearls before swine. Merino wool. I mean, hollyhocks, that's depressing. Three hours. It's 1:15. Right. Okay. Maisie, how you doing, Maisie? Happy New Year, love. Hi. My goodness me, darling. Well, hello. What have you been up to today? Must have hit a certain temperature upstairs. I know, I turned it off. Happy New Year, and I hope you have a wonderful New Year as well, Maisie. Honestly, well done. Oh. What's my favourite colour? Oh gosh. Would you believe I quite like red? And I also a big fan of blue, but red is my absolute favourite colour. What's your favourite colour? Red or blue? Mine is pearl Atlantic green. Oh, Tobin, hello. Hi from Norway. Oh, hi Tobin. I'm fine, darling. How are you? Basically turquoise. Yes. Sienna, hello. Welcome. Happy New Year, everybody. It's lovely to see you, and I hope you're all having a marvellous New Year. 5 days in, are you keeping to your resolutions, or have you not made any? It's basically turquoise, isn't it? I quite like red or blue though. Tobin, very well, getting the dogs ready for delivering supplies into the mountains this evening, as we have just come out of a storm and people are stranded. Oh my goodness. Gosh, that sounds awfully thrilling and terrifying at the same time. Are you okay? Are the dogs okay? Do you have enough supplies to get up into the mountains? minus 27. Is that right? Am I reading that? Woo! That will put chilies on your dillies. Won't it? Goodness. Goodness me, that is very. Whew. I'm feeling cold just thinking about it. Yeah, it's my job. I do search and rescue here for my job, so hoping I'm well prepared. Ha ha ha. Yeah, well, I kind of hope a guy like you is well prepared as well. That's what all us girlies want. Well, I wish you luck going out in that temperature. Watch your fingers and toes. Don't get them frostbitten. It's usually minus 20-ish, but the skies are clear and the cold has settled in. I'll bet it did. With a vengeance by the sounds of things. I have a cheeky cheeseburger or two. You need 3. Today is a 3 cheeseburger kind of day. Trust me on this one. I knew today was going to be rough. I had 3 slices of toast. If I have 3 slices of toast for breakfast, I know that the day is going to be long. Are you trying to give me a heart attack? No, I just know when certain days require 3 cheeseburgers and when certain days require 2. And today is a 3 cheeseburger day. I still have my annoying cough. True, you should always have 3 of the same thing on your plate. It's basic etiquette. Yes, it is. And nobody will think bad of you, especially being in the temperature that you're going to be in. Your body is going to thank you for giving it the fuel it needs to do the job it has to do. And there is no shame in having 3 cheeseburgers. Just saying. My body hates me a lot of the time. Mine hates me, love. Unfortunately, as I've told it on many occasions, it's only one I'm sodding well getting, so it had better learn to like me. Maybe if I didn't have as many gin and tonics, it might like me. My husband does the search and rescue doodads as well as being an engineer. He does St. John, and he's I'll remember what it is in a minute. He's a frontline medic, search and rescue medic. So he does that as well as engineering. Yes, he does. Yeah, whenever he's when he does major events, And where we live, being the Yorkshire Moors, not quite Norway, I get that, but it's still quite wild. And we have a mountain rescue unit here, which my husband is attached via St. John. If there's like a Majax, everybody goes out. But fortunately, we don't have a lot of those here. Touch wood. But he does something called a FREC 3, which is frontline medical care. I'm only a basic medic that can keep people alive, a bit like a paramedic in the UK, I guess. But I have communications to proper medics that can meet me out in the wild if I need. I think that that's a fantastic thing. I've often said to my husband, if there were more people medically, like even if just given the basics in dire situations, it could make the difference between life and death. So I salute you all. You do the hardest job in the world, and you're not paid nearly enough of what you're actually worth. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Silly cough. It wasn't the cough that carried her off, but the coughing they carried her off in. Anyway, I must go. Have a good day and keep those creases. Do I use starch? Not if I can help it. You do pay a lot of tax. You pay more than we do. But then again, how can I put it? The benefits that you all get. I mean, I think it's wonderful that there is an actual system for taking care of children properly, like nursery for everyone. I think that's a wonderful thing. Over here, it's if you can afford it. Over there, it's a state benefit, and I think it's a wonderful thing. And you have wonderful healthcare and schooling for the children. I think that is, I wish with the amount of tax that we pay, which isn't as much as what you guys pay, but I wish we had the same thing in this country. The amount of waste money that goes through our system, it could make such a difference if it was managed properly. Isn't it 28% in the UK? Yeah. I know you guys pay more than us. Yeah, but we pay 20%, and all I can say is that from the top to the bottom it's rotten, and the entire system needs a massive overhaul, because the amount of money that is squandered in this country is astounding. We could have the same as you guys. We could have fabulous NHS. We could have education for all. We could have the nursery places for our children if the money was managed better. It's variable here, but not much. It's around 40. So you pay an extra 20 than us. I am Alan. I'll be going for the next 2 hours. I'm a real steam machine. Yeah, I mean, there's so much that we could do. with all the money that's paid in this country. And it's just, I don't know what they do with it, but I just always know that they never have enough of it. Steampunk Fairy, I am indeed. Are you on your lunch break, Alan? Bless you. I went up to see if I could find Monty, but he's disappeared. He's somewhere out in the snow. I think he's gone up onto the upper field. And if that's the case, I'll not have him back for a good few hours. He loves being in the upper fields. Playing with the sheep, no less. Well, I wish you all the best too, Tobin. Have a fabulous start to the new year, my darling. Mwah. Rescue all those people, take out those supplies, and give the pupper dogs a big cuddle from the fairy. See you later. Have you just got back, Alan? Oh, yes. It's Heathcat on the moors, annoying all the sheep. He's somewhere out in one of the upper fields. I know he is, because he was there the other day, playing with the sheep. Sheep worrying. It's either there or he's run off into woods. And if he's run into woods, I'll not see him for hours. Hey, David, how you doing? Happy New Year. I am going to be ironing for the next 2 hours at least. I've already done 3 hours. Awesome, thank you. Happy New Year. It's your birthday. Oh, David. Oh my goodness. Right. Another birthday to celebrate. Okay, David, I've written down your handle. I will, at some point today, do something catarific for your birthday. Getting steamy with Fairy, where she aired the dirty lining. Yes, I am. That's me. I'm doing tea towels. Who the hell sends tea towels? Yep, David, look out for something catarific. You're welcome, my good man. We can't have birthdays without celebrating. And everybody loves to be celebrated on their special day. Yes, they do. I won't ask how old you are because a gentleman never tells. But anyway, I hope you have a lovely day. I really do. It was GT's birthday the other day. So we've all wished him a happy birthday. I always like to make sure you're okay with me doing something for your birthday, right? Because some people don't want me to yell it out and some people do. So I always like to check either way. Oh, you're 42? Well, you foxy devil. Happy birthday. You were a mere spring chicken, my love. 40 is the new 30. So they say. Who the hell sends all tea towels? I did an apron earlier. I'm thinking of doing a segment called Strangest Things I've Ever Ironed. Blimey. There's enough flipping tea towels here to sink the Bismarck. We need a Star Trek one. It's tea towels, Jim, but not as we know it. Hopefully, this is it for tea towels. Have I been to New Zealand? No. Do they have tea towels there? If they do, I might not go. They might want them ironing. No, they've usually. I've been in countries where people have been having arguments, and you know they've needed the presence of the fairy. Ha ha ha! We may have many. Well, you can keep your tea towels. I do not want them. I can't tell you how many I flipping ironed today. I want to count them up. I'm stunned. I don't think I've ever ironed this many tea towels. Irons tea towels? One. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 tea towels. That's insane. And one apron. I've ironed an apron and one pot holder. That's insane. And now I've got a bunch of handkerchiefs. Well, I better find a tablecloth. There'll be a tablecloth. I bet there's napkins in here. The insanity. That's what it is. Insane. They're up the flipping spout. Check out what's Amari is here in New Zealand. We have so many tea towels there. Normally serving between 50 to 100 people on average gathering, if not more. So a lot of dishes. I'm not doing the ironing. No. If I'm coming as a guest. And the guest does not iron. Right? I'll iron later. Except I won't be doing the tea towels. I'm supposed to be doing important stuff. Like shirts. Or t-shirts, even pair of jeans. But here I am, doing flipping teeth, doing handkerchiefs. This bag is full of surprises. I'm shocked. Yeah, usually I see you doing clothes. I normally am. This is a diversion from what I normally do. I've done some weird stuff today. The stuff I did right in the beginning of the day was normal stuff. It was clothing. It was bedding. I can get my head round that. But this, unnecessary. And it takes time to fold the sodding things. What's the time? Good question. 1:45 in the afternoon. 1:46 to be precise. Is it early or late? Oh, David, while you're on, what is your favourite thing? And if you tell me tea towels, we cannot be friends. It's 2:47 a.m. Right. So it's very early in the morning. You should be sleeping. You're dreaming about tea towels, aren't you? If you have a trippy dream now about tea towels, it ain't my fault. I'll be back in a moment. Betty has just run out of water. I'm back. Ironing my flipping handkerchiefs. Diving in the car? Diving, no, I cannot read today. Driving and singing in the car. Right, that's your favourite thing. I'm just asking because when I do your cat thing for your birthday, I need to put something in that you like. So we'll have singing and driving. Righto. No problem. The cats can do anything in my world. In my world, the cats can do anything they want. They have a driver's license, they can go into outer space, they can go in the deep sea, they can climb the highest mountain. Because they are magical cats. Yeah, and they have many adventures, do my magical cats. Dexter and Monty do many, many things. At the moment, I know that Monty is running around a field somewhere above me with some sheep. Because he likes to be out and in the wild, and he is the size of a dog. He has grown. He had another growth spurt over Christmas, and well, quite frankly, if that boy gets any bigger, people might mistake him actually for being a dog. He can't help it. He's extra fluffy at the moment. Yeah, they are adorable. But it's very early in the morning and you really ought to be getting some sleep, sir, instead of me keeping you awake. Because, I mean, how are you going to celebrate your birthday if you have to sleep? That's not good. That's not a good look. I don't know how I did it. We were watching Emily in Paris. Yeah, on Netflix. I love Emily in Paris. It's one of my favourites with my eldest daughter and my youngest daughter. We tend to do more science fiction, horror, and anything that's a bit, you know, zombie. We like zombies. But my eldest, although she likes some science fiction and some of the action movies and some of the zombie stuff, she's not as full on as my youngest. Although I did take them both to see Avatar when it came out at Christmas, and they loved it. And we also sat and watched Stranger Things in one sitting. Sweet dreams, Fairy. I'll check out your channel later today. I love zombie films. David, we'll get them with our tea towels. That's what we'll do. We'll whack them to death with our tea towels. That's the only good thing a tea towel is for. It's zombie weapons. I'll remember the zombies, singing, driving, cats. Awesome. Your birthday thing's going to be slightly odd, but you're going to love it. Happy birthday, darling. Sleep well. Oh dear. I think I just have to nip next door. Right, we sorted out the washing. Awesome. Oh, sometimes you just have to flit between the rooms like the magical being that I am. And sort things that way. Oh, blimey. Just gone 2 o'clock. Oh. Oh. Sometimes. Tired. I'm feeling tired. I'll get rid of it. I will. And I'll be better. I will. I have to just believe I'm going to get better. Oh. Oh. Just go into one room, come out, and I can't breathe. Now calm down. Sorry, I couldn't talk. I actually could not breathe then. That was very difficult. Oh, honest to goodness. I really could not breathe then. Not properly anyway. Some ladies like to have everything ironed, I see. And this is one of those ladies. In a few minutes we'll flick over to 4 hours that I've been stood here ironing in front of you. And we are on our third and final customer of the day, which I am very pleased about. Sorry. Wow. Blimey. Anybody would think I was smoking 40 a day. I don't smoke. Some more hangers, said nobody ever. Right, one empty bag. Right, moving on, my lovely lovely ones, my beloveds. You're really here for the laundry, aren't you? You're not here for me. You just can't wait to see what I have to iron. My first is shirt. That has been boiled to an inch of its life. You poor thing. They get so precious about how I iron everything. It's a shame they weren't as precious when they're washing the things. Doesn't have any creases. Lady, I will give it my best shot. I cannot guarantee that you will not get a crease on this, considering you wrapped it up, put an elastic band around it, boiled it, dried it, boiled it dry, and then had an elephant sit on it. Yes, I'm back, everyone. She's grumpy as hell, and she's looking at this shirt and thinking, why? I'm still salty about the merino wool that they've ruined. Do you know how expensive merino wool is? And they did that to it. This is the house where clothing goes to die. You know, that merino wool jumper must have been crying as it went out of the shop, because it knew it was going to go and be boiled in a wash, then tumble dried. It's all out of shape. It's brand new. Why anyone would do that to a merino wool jumper? It's beyond my brain. I can't think. And so many flipping 13 tea towels. I think I'm more upset about the fact that they want their tea towels pristine. Their entire life is meant to be drying things. Who cares what they look like? Dennis, hello. I'm sorry, I'm having a rant about the way that this laundry is being treated. This is a crime against humanity. I think, yeah, I do. They're the first people I will feed willingly to the zombies, are the people that sent me this laundry. Am I? Oh, well, that's probably because I've been left outside for too long. I don't know how to behave in polite society. I've also got a shocking cough. As they say, it wasn't the cough that carried her off, but the coffin they carried her off in. Am I angry? I like people when they're funny. Angry. Yeah. Oh, that's me, darling. All the time. Borderline psychotic. If I'm not chasing you with a bread knife, do I really love you? Exactly. These are the questions that most of my victims have asked in their final moments. It really is. I'll be back later. Lovely. Happy New Year. Oh, bless you. Thank you. I'm going to give it until 3 o'clock. Let's see, we've been going 4 hours now. Woo! I'm going to leave it until 3 o'clock this afternoon, and then I'm going to go see if Montes is at the back door. And if Monty is at the back door, not only am I going to wave at him, I will let him in, everybody. But I just know that he's been up on the upper field. Not the lower field, but the upper field. And he has been chasing the sheep. Because he likes to go and play with them. I've never known a cat quite like him. He's suited to the countryside living. Yes, he quite enjoys a romp or two out on the moorland. All the animals, you see, he thinks they're all his friends. That's what you get for living in the countryside, though. I can't joke about this. I have just found another tea towel. Right? No, it's not on. The woman's obsessed with flipping tea towels. I needed to make a little note of a number. I have made the note of the number. I have written it down on a piece of paper because I cannot afford to forget. Oh no, there's another one underneath that. Andre, how you doing? I'm ready for crying, Andre. I will have ironed 15 tea towels. 15, everybody. Who? I don't even own 15 tea towels. I'm just a bit in shock at the moment. Do you own 15 tea towels? Does anybody own 15 tea towels? Are your tea towels ironed? This lady's are. Happy New Year, Andre. If I had 15 tea towels, I wouldn't be ironing them. This is beyond weird. The woman's obsessed. Right, pajamas now. Bye. Huh. We are ironing pajamas. We're ironing pajamas. We're ironing pajamas. Yes, we are. I did a boob tube earlier. Trust me, ironing a boob tube is just weird. Still, there we are. Oh, and I think Betty has decided. Betty, by the way, is the iron. She's decided she wants feeding. I have to go get some more water. Right, we'll just do this sleeve and then we'll go get some fresh water. Yes, Betty, I get it. You want feeding. It's all right, girl. Calm it down, lass. You don't need to jump at my feet. Oh, no knickers to it. Hello. Hello, Ralphie. Excuse me. I'll be back in a minute. Betty, are you throwing a wobbler? Betty's throwing a wobbler. She's not running out of water. She's just being a pain. Aren't you, Bet? Betty, you better start booking up your ideas, girl. Because believe me, you are going to have to work this week. I don't know. I've got an iron with an attitude problem. Don't I, Betty? Don't you have an attitude problem today? You don't want to do it, do you? No, well, you have to. If I've got to stand here in iron, so do you. It's another thing, I don't iron pyjamas. I don't see the point. You've only got them on a night and then they're in the wash. There's some odd folk in this world. I should know. I've met most of them. They all attend the same meetings that I do. Yeah? The Weirdo Club. Here we go. Oh my goodness me, we're up to 12 thumbs ups. Thank you, everybody. The more thumbs up you send us, the more likely we are to be picked up and promoted a bit more on YouTube. So we appreciate more pajamas, just so you know. I bet I run out of hangers. That's what's going to happen. I'm going to run out of hangers and I'm going to be stood here going, oh, what do I do next? Oh, what am I going to do? Oh, tell you what, my back, I ain't going to be able to bend tonight. I'll have to fart sideways just so I can move. Pajamas. Do you know there was a song about pajamas? It starred some bananas. So how are you doing, Ralphie? You've appeared, but you've not said anything to me apart from hello, my darling. How was your Christmas? Happy New Year. I hope you're okay. Brass strap. We're going up to see if he's at the back door, which is in about 25 minutes. I expect our Montus to be at the back door, mowing to be let in. And if he ain't there, he's certainly in the field. Because he's crazy like that. He's a lot like his owner. Crackers. Come on. Let's do this. Woo! Right, bedding, bedding, and more bedding. Okay, bags, and more bags. No hidden clothing between any of them. An empty bag. Hi again, Carol. Oh, bless you, love. Thank you very much. Lovely to see you. Right. Well, we got a bunch of bedding, which we'll leave until last. we'll get the clothing done, because the clothing is infinitely more fussy than the actual bedding. Every time you tune in, every time you say hi, I appreciate it. Thank you. Every minute that you're watching, you're helping. And we appreciate it. We really, truly do. We do appreciate it. Every time you come on, every time you watch something, anything at all, big, small, long form, short form, we don't mind. We're just appreciative. 190 hours is all it's going to take to get us to 3,000 hours. So any video that you choose to watch, we appreciate it. We're on an adventure this year, everyone. Last year we were getting started. This year we're going to conquer that mountain as a team. Because you know what they say? Teamwork makes the dream work. And that is never a truer thing said. Those are some big pants. Do excuse me, I shall be back in a moment. Don't know why these have been. I didn't ask. I'll iron it for you, lady. I just don't know where you've had your pants. The question is, do we want to know, really? I don't. The less I know about the weirdness of my customers, the better. Well, you've got about another hour with me. And then that, my darlings, will be it. For today. Oh, inside out and back to front and upside down. I think we have a lot of trousers here. They look like trousers. Yeah, I guess about another hour and then I will be done. I will be so done in. I will be dead. Bennett. I haven't seen you in forever. Where have you been? You disappeared on me for months. Has everything been all right? I haven't had a peep from you. I've not seen you. Come on, Will. Where have you been? And don't tell me in the upside down. Cannot just breeze on, say hello and then disappear. I have questions. Where have you been? Are you all right? What's occurring? Spill the tea. Where have you been? You went to the library and I didn't hear a peep from you. Come on. Honestly. A snow warning has been issued. Oh, bloody Nora. Right. Why? Moderate snow warning. There's nothing bloody moderate about snow, you daft buggers. Do you know what? The Zachelli, we'll just call you, hi Zach. I just got to tell you, right, the Met Office at the moment will get a degree in stating the bleeding obvious. Folks, when it snows, it might get a bit icy. How much money are these people paid right? To state the bleeding obvious. It's like saying, on a sunny day, it might get a bit hot. I got at foot of our stairs, you don't say. Good morning anyway, Zach. Happy New Year to you. Have you come here to be amused? Because believe me, with the weather at the moment, one is not amused. I have to go out in this in a couple of hours. Thank goodness we've got 4x4. Oh, thank you, Zach. That's very sweet of you. Are you having a cup of tea or a cup of coffee or a juice? Or have you just said, considering what the news has had to say today, I'll skip all that and I'll just head straight for a beer? I haven't none right now, still laying down. Is that because we had too much of it the night before? Or have we just not quite woke up yet? Inquiring minds want to know, how is Zach this morning? Can't just leave us hanging, sunshine. What day are you going to have? By the way, it's Monday. Just a public service announcement. Monday is here. I hope it's a good day for you. I'm all right. I'm half left. Just saying. I'm fine. I've been ironing for 4 hours. I think I've gone round the twist. I have done 15 tea towels. I'm just stunned. How do I get... Anyway, that and 6 handkerchiefs and an apron and a pot stand, as well as clothing. And there's some bedding thrown in as well. I tell you, it's punishment city today. And these people, as much as we love them, they sent me some very strange things to iron. I hope your day is a little bit not as weird as mine. Right, is it 3 o'clock? Not quite. Almost 3 o'clock. I am just going to quickly run upstairs and see if Doofus Brains is at the back door. And if Doofus is at the back door, I shall let him in. Good news, everyone. Monty was at the back door. Monty was at the back door. Monty wanted to come in. Monty did. Monty got a snack. I gave him some biscuits. I'm impressed with that boy. He came when I called him. He wasn't naughty. He didn't run off. He didn't do any of the bad boy things. He was a good boy. I love that boy. He start raving bonkers like his mother, which is why we get on so well. Mind you, it is 0 degrees out there. I am here to make your day better in every way that I can. Even if it's here to just cheer you up, I will do all that I can. We try to bring humor your way. Because let's face it, everything is funny when you look at it for long enough. Blimey. I think we might have some shirts after this. With a bit of luck. There. Awkward. No, I'm not even going to try and fasten them. They have been ironed. They've been tumbled denim. You don't tumble dry denim. Oh, people. Right, I am sending this girl on a course of how to be nice to laundry. Itchy eyes. Right, 1 shirt, 2 shirts, 3 shirts, 4 shirts. Oh, 5, 6, 7 shirts, 8 shirts, 9 shirts, 10 shirts. Wow. And then we're done with the clothing and we're on to the bedding. Another hour and a half at least. So 4:30, we should be through all of this. Wow. It's just gone 3:05. I think by 4:30, in a bit, we should be through. With a bit of luck. Or maybe I'll finish at 5. 4:30, 5 o'clock. Well, we'll see how we get on. All right? I mean, good Lord. There is some stuff to do, that's for sure. You want to get the best out of your shirts, wash them buttoned, undone. You don't want your buttons twisting in the eyelets. You do not want them, because that sounds painful, doesn't it, in the eyelets. I don't know. Tell you another thing that we're going to start to do this year is hopefully help fledgling YouTubers get themselves established. You know, a bit like how it's been for me. But it's always a lot easier if you've got somebody on your side helping you to get up and going. I should know. It's been a real struggle, but we did it as a team. Space Nut, Voodoo, and all our Zomberators, Alan, we've all worked our tuckuses off to get to where we are. And it would just be so lovely to be the light for another person that's wanting to start YouTube. Right? Get going. Do YouTube. You'll be glad you did. It's tough. It's hard. We're going into our 3rd year and we are still not, but we will be because we are so damned close now. We started off, like I always say this, for 16 months I was at 530 hours. I hadn't done anything, and then Space Nut flew into my life, and since then none of us have looked back. We've worked so damn hard, and it's been an absolute joy. What a journey, and what an adventure we're going on this year. There is so much happening this year, it's unreal. You know, this shirt reminds me of Stephen King's Pet Sematary. And I don't mean that in a bad way. But there was a scene in the hospital with the nurses, and they're known as candy stripers because they look like a candy stripe, like a candy cane. And that's what this shirt reminds me of. Candy canes, candy stripes, candy stripers. Right, we've got 8 shirts now left in the pile. Right, we've gone over 5 hours. I'm excited because I'm nearly done. You'd be excited too if you'd been stood up as long as I have by the board. Come on, little chicken. We're excited, everyone. We're nearly done. Tell ya, not much further to go. 5 hours we've been ironing. 5. What you got to do is you've got to clap your hands together and say, "We believe in fairies," and then I'll get it all done. Baked to death. Baked to death. I'm going to shove them in the dryer and bake them to death. How dare they do this to you, you poor shirt. The level of cruelty is surpassed my ability to process. I'll need a stiff cup of tea when I'm done. I just want it noted. Not only do I want a stiff cup of tea, I want 2 shortbread biscuits. Not 1, but 2. And I'm not talking about the little dainty finger ones. I want a Big Mac. I want one that I can get my teeth round. I can taste that cup of tea. I'm excited for my cup of tea. Don't you do that again, you naughty thing. It's not my fault they boil washed you. Oh, boil washers. Do they not know that that ruins the very fibre? Oh, I thought we were having nosebleed then. Oh God, the pain that went down my head. Sometimes sinuses. Oh, the sinuses in my head right now are buzzing. It's all the steam I'm breathing in. I've got about another 15 minutes with you, my darlings, and then I'm going. All right? But it's been really lovely to be with you all today. You certainly kept the old girl happy. Bit of company. Always really lovely to spend a bit of time with the people that she loves. And hopefully, my darling ones, I will see you all tomorrow, which will be absolutely fabulous, and I look forward very much to what tomorrow will bring us. I wonder if we'll get more snow overnight, or will we get a hail or freezing rain? Ooh, so many delightful things to choose from. Boil wash. I'm going to boil wash this woman, then feed her to the zombies and see how she likes that. Right, my darlings. I best get off. My husband will be coming through the door any minute. Happy first day back, and I shall see you all tomorrow.